Hello, everybody. I hope you have a great Monday, guys. What's up? Crash Bandicoot is back. Crash Monday indeed. Hi, Colding. How are you guys doing? Perfect day for Crash Bandicoot. But as we know, every day is perfect day for Crash Bandicoot. Okay. That's the rule. You wake up in the morning, perfect day for Crash. I played a little bit last couple of days, but I didn't stream, guys. Other things to take care of, you know how it goes. Sometimes it is just like that, but we are so back, and we can definitely do this. Crash Bandicoot, Hitless Run, Trilogy, all 3 games. Back to back to back. The order today is probably gonna be Crash 3, Crash 2, Crash 1. Once again, we will see. We will see. I definitely want to start with Warped as last time, because that's the only game that I still didn't do hitless as part of Trilogy Run. Oh, what a prediction. Let's go. 2 hits today. I will take it. I will take it. If we will be able to do 2 hits PB, I'm okay with that. Improving step by step, right? But maybe the prediction is wrong and this is the run, guys. What about that? That would be amazing. And here we go once again. Time travel. Time travel in Crash Bandicoot. Let's go. Starting with Boneyard, as always.
Crash, crash.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Am I rusty already? Okay, collecting Boompa Loompa still feels great. As it always does, right? Run, Crash, run! We didn't do this for a long time, but but man, I can get used to this again so fast. Funny how much different it feels to me when I slide just by tapping the button, and when I slide by holding the button, you know? That is so weird. I was playing a little bit of Crash 4 yesterday, like completing levels, you know, collecting boxes and stuff. And Woompa, of course. And I freaking love how it is done in that game, that you actually need to pick up certain percentage of Woompa in each level to get those additional gems. That is so amazing. Because then you don't only need to collect boxes, but you need to pay attention to how you collect them. So you don't destroy too many of them by nitros, for example, and stuff. But they also did an amazing job there with how you collect Boompa in general, especially when each box you break, you collect the Boompa from that box automatically, you know. You don't need to like go back and pick them up. Yeah, the Boompa fruits. That's why we are here, right? To collect them all and eat. Boompa fruit is Crash Bandicoot's breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's what Crash eats. And he also has other usages for it, of course. Like throwing and shooting at enemies. Stuff like that. Good morning. How are you? How are you, Kaya? What's up? Oh boy. I always forget about this freaking fish. Bam. Bye-bye, shark. Oh my gosh. I have no idea why this happens sometimes. Let me try something. We immediately know that I will have to reset, but how is this happening even? Like, sometimes I have a feeling that Crash just turns around like 180% percent degrees. And I have no idea why, because I don't change my input with joystick. What have you been up to? What's new? What's new in your life? What have you been up to? Tell us. Oh man. Resetting right away because of underwater controls. Amazing. I don't know. Sometimes I'm just so confused by it. Let's go again. Today we can like so guys, today we can even reset, you know? We have some time on our hands here. We can even reset. Let's do underwater first, okay? Actually, boneyard pretty easy. Underwater is weird. I need to get my controls like solid, you know? Solid controls. Let's go. I need to figure out why it is happening to me. Why I just turn around sometimes. It has to be, definitely has to be something. Definitely has to be something that I do. Maybe I try to go up and down and I move my stick a little bit too much, or what? What is this? What is this? You were sad because you got in trouble. What kind of trouble? I hope it is nothing too serious. Oh. Yeah, I guess I need to be very careful with my vertical movement. Yeah, it's definitely that. It's definitely that. I just realized. I try to go up and down, and if I try to do that like too aggressively, move my stick like too much down or up, I most probably what happens is that I even move it a little bit to the right, and that's the problem. I need to be careful about that. I didn't even realize it until now. Ah, coffee. Coffee. Okay, we can do this. After the underwater level, we can do this like if it was nothing. Look at that. Bam. There are gonna be some jumps. Some lava jumps. Floor is lava. Whoop, whoop. Floor is lava. Like literally here. Okay. Did I just jump over the crystal? That was well unexpected. To the left, to the right. What am I supposed to do? Nice. Oh, you broke a mirror. Let's go. That's like what? 7 years? 7 years of bad luck is breaking the mirror. That's what they say, right? Oh, I should probably do Tiger Eye first. Chinese wall. Well, too late. Too late for that. Hundreds of scars? Wait. You mean like it broke and it hurt you? Was it like a big standing mirror or mirror on the wall, something like that? Oh boy. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you are okay then. Coco, let's go! And let's go. I am speed. I never know what to do when I'm near the tunnel and I'm sprinting. I'm scared in front of the tunnels. I'm scared that I jump too high and break my face against the wall. You hate your parents because they don't believe you? They probably just don't understand you, you know? That's how it goes with parents. They don't understand their children because there is a generational gap, you know? Normal stuff, normal stuff. My parents don't believe me either in a lot of things, you know? Because they just don't understand how they work, and they just think, oh, that can't be real. What is he talking about, you know? That is 100% not real. It just... When you tell something that doesn't fit in their world, you know? And that is totally understandable. I mean, imagine that... Imagine that you live in a world formed by specific like values and opinions for decades, you know, and then someone comes, your own blood, even your children, and they start telling you, no, it is not like that anymore, daddy. That is not how it works. That is that is not how world works anymore, you know. And you are like, but it worked that way for 50 years. What are you telling me here? That I was living in a lie? Well, actually not. You were just living in a different era, you know. And I expect something like that will happen to me with my son in a couple of years. He will eventually start explaining me how different the world is. And then I will be like, oh boy, I feel old now. I feel old now. My 6-year-old son is teaching me how world works. So yeah, to be honest, it's really nothing to be like angry about or worried about. That's just life, you know. That's how life works. We all just need to accept it. Let's go! War broom number 1! Bam! No victory fanfares, okay? Because war broom number 2 or 3 is usually when shit goes sideways. That's why I will keep it humble, guys, okay? Totally humble streamer, totally humble hitless runner, you know? Nothing is done until it's done. No premature celebrations, nothing. Oh boy, how I love this game. Look at these motorcycles. Look at this motorcycle level, so amazing. Oh wait, this guy is gonna go left? Now when I know the lines, correct lines for hitless, I wonder what are the correct lines for speedrunning, you know? For speedrunning purposes, like what speedrunners do here. Are they even following the road? I mean, that's always the question with speedrunning, right? What do speedrunners do in this game? Are they even like touching the ground at all? Are they moving normally, or are they more or less flying through the levels? No? Tomb time. What else is here? Oh, midnight run. Let's go. Let's go. Actually, yesterday I joined the Crash Bandicoot speedrunning Discord server. Started asking questions, guys. That's how it all begins. So you never know. I might as well try some speedrunning soon. But not before we do the Trilogy run. Definitely not before that. First we need hitless Trilogy. That's the goal right now. Oh, hey Doc. What did you just hear? Was that some kind of foreshadowing? The truth is that I got really interested into Crash Bandicoot 1. Crash Bandicoot 1 speedrunning. You don't use any hop slides there, and I kind of understand the movement techniques which are used there. So I was thinking to try it maybe. And we will see how it goes. I would be more than interested to at least see like how fast I can go. How fast can I finish the game in any percentage category, you know? That will be interesting to see. So I can measure my skill, kind of, and see if I should even do that, you know? If I should even care. Maybe after I will try it, I will be just like, okay, this is nothing for me. I should probably just stick to hitless running and be a happy old guy playing Crash games. As an answer to the title, you can. Thanks, man. Thanks for the encouragement. Then I watch quite a good amount of Crash speedrunning. I would definitely be interested personally. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm not sure if you have seen that, but actually yesterday there was a new record for Crash 1 Insane Trilogy any percentage no major glitches category. First time ever sub 42 time. The run is absolutely amazing, absolutely sick. There is of course still some room for improvement, but I mean those movements in the run, absolutely crazy. I mean, it's just pure cinema to watch the run. I don't watch anyone on CB1 and ST actually. Probably the only game with CB3 Insane. Watch more OG and 2 Insane Trilogy. Okay, okay. So you just watch specific categories. Yeah, it's similar for me actually. I started. For now, I only started watching Crash 1 NST because that's basically the game. That's basically the game I understand the most of all of them because I played that one the most. So when I see speedrun of that game, I actually understand everything that is happening there, you know? And I even understand it's like freaking hard to execute some of those things. But at least I understand what's going on, you know? And that is such a good feeling to it's such a good feeling to actually understand the speedrun, you know? It is like, oh, I actually know what this guy is doing. Who got the record? It was Wingnox. He is called. He has current record, the verified one, and he improved it even more. He improved his time thanks to the new strategy he found like 2 days ago. It was funny because I just joined the Discord server of Crash Speedrunning yesterday, and as I joined it, I have immediately seen the messages about the new strat, which was found like 2 days ago, and one day later he he got a new record using that strat. That was crazy. The techniques for Crash OG are so cool to execute. Yeah, I mean OG is also pretty amazing to speedrun, to be honest. You were in shower, let's go. Clean people here. You meant 100%? Actually, I understood. I understood that you meant that somehow. It was somehow immediately clear for me that it should be 100% there. Because understanding something 10%, that is kind of weird, you know? It would be like, man, how did you even quantify that? How can you quantify that you understand something 10%? I only agree at the level of 10%, nothing more. How is your Mega Man 4 run going? What's your current PB? I was about to mention things here. What things do you mean? Ah, okay. New message. PB's 8, but not from yesterday's stream. My girlfriend was hard working next to me and it took all the attention, so I switched to a first attempt at Crash Bandicoot 3 all levels. Let's go! And oh man, I'm about to hate those runs with relics. Boy, oh boy. Crash Bandicoot 3 all levels. That's gonna be crazy.
Right.
Yeah, especially relics.
Break out the butter. I'm gonna make toast.
Let's go, Dingodile. Your brother is so annoying. Oh, that is some siblings love right there. Oh, I figured out this fight so well at this point. I don't even want to cheese it anymore, you know? I would have to cheese it for speedrun, but this is not speedrun. Aha, so no need to rush things. I can just enjoy the whole fight, you know? Little baseline of 72 hits, if I may flex around. Let's go. What a cool baseline. I mean, for Crash 3 all levels, that is pretty amazing. I just finished, I don't know, 1 or 2 weeks ago, I finished like the completion of Crash 3 in Insane Trilogy, like for achievements and basically everything, all gems, all relics. Just for fun, you know, nothing like a baseline run or anything. But I mean, I died many more times than 72 doing that, so I would say your 72 is pretty good, actually. It's raining out? Oh, that is interesting. It is also raining here in Slovakia. Last couple of days raining, actually. Oh man, this motorcycle level is so tight. So freaking tight. If I don't do everything correctly here, I am putting myself in unnecessary danger. So let's focus now. I need to take inside lines here as much as possible to be very fast and to be able to get ahead of this guy as soon as possible. Ideally somewhere around here. Nice. Okay, all good, all good. Now to the left. Very nice. And now I can actually wait for the... Now I can actually wait for the police cars to get ahead of these guys safely. Okay. Now the only thing to worry about will be underwater level, of course. Yeah, that's gonna be one. Underwater level, and then last motorcycle level. You know what's funny? That actually I can do sliding using circle button, but also using the backpad button, like R1 on my controller. But when I'm braking on motorcycle, the backpad button is not working. Only the circle. Using your coping skills again? You mean like sucking your thumb? The special... Oh, thanks for the good job. Hesitate to just any percentage. No triple mask CB3 into Trilogy run any percentage instead now. Oh, just man, do... If you feel like it, do any percentage Trilogy run, like definitely. I mean, well, or maybe any percentage Crash 3 first and then Trilogy run after that. I mean, I have to say it is not the hardest run. Probably the hardest run for me was all gems Crash 1. But I mean, Trilogy run any percentage is the most fun run I was doing so far. It is just so amazing to go through all 3 games in one session. That is just pure Crash Bandicoot experience. I like it so much. I don't even care at this point. I don't even care what is the order of the games, you know? I just freaking love that I can go through all of them in one sitting. Good to have your opinion here, thanks. No problem, my friend. Anytime, anytime. That's of course just my take on things, you know. I have no idea if you will enjoy it the same way, but I like it a lot to play through all 3 games. Such an amazing run, this one. And if Crash 4 wouldn't be so freaking hard compared to NST, I would maybe even consider like run of all 4 games. But definitely not at this point. I would need to get much better in Crash 4 to even consider that. What? You didn't call me my real name? What do you mean? I called you your real name as soon as you joined the stream. But don't expect me to do it every single time, okay? Because I have no idea if I will remember doing that each and every time. I mean, if you want people on social media to call you a specific way, then I would suggest just use that as your nickname, because otherwise it is so confusing. And there is so many people on social media, to be honest, that remembering every single one and how you should call it, how you should call them on the top of that is just so crazy. Okay, let's try this new strat. It worked previously, so I hope it will work now. Oh boy. Okay, this is the moment. Cool. I like how easy it is to maneuver Crash without the sub. Thanks, man. Thanks for GG's. You've been having nightmares and now you have more coping skills, so let's go. That's what I call progress. Dynamite. And now we have double jump, of course. Let's not forget about that. And very soon, I will even have tornado. Oh man, that is the whole list of coping skills. Oh boy. Okay, now to the right. Good. What do we have here? Road crash done. I don't know why, but jumping in this level feels somehow slow. Okay. Fell down from the carpet for some reason. Oh, I am behind one split, you are right. How did that happen? My own splits can't catch me, you know? I'm so fast. Thanks for reminding me. Already speedrunning. I am the only speedrunner in the world who is not using timer, you know, for his runs. I once tried it using a timer, but it was just too slow for me, you know? I was so fast in my runs that the timer was not even able to measure that. Yeah, numbers can't even catch up. Not even numbers can catch up with my pace. I'm so fast in my runs that it is surreal even. So real numbers just can't be used to measure me, to measure my pace. Boing. They would only lie about your speed. Yes, that's exactly the problem. People would see the normal numbers, you know, on my screen, and they would be like, "Oh man, this is not even fast." But they don't see that the real number are actually not measuring my pace. Goodbye and good night, Entropy. Hello, my friends, Tornado Spin. I missed you. The real numbers are probably the friends we made along the way. We just accepted that friendship, you know. It was friendship out of the necessity because we didn't know any better. And now, and now we are stuck with them. What should I do first here? I don't even know. Planes. Planes is gonna be first. You got in trouble again, or are we talking the same kind of trouble? Come on. Okay, that guy almost tricked me. Oh man. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't like when they are going like too low or too high. So it is hard to see them. And even harder to hit them. Crash motorcycle. Oh boy, oh boy. That's what I call real trouble. Breaking Crash Bandicoot's motorcycle, you don't want to do that. Okay, I mean, two Egyptian levels are actually not that bad. Jet ski first. This stage's relic is one of the worst splits. Easily, I even prefer the bombers. Oh, really? Really? Actually, blimps are preferable to bombers in OG. Because for me, for example, in NST, bombers are a little bit more chaotic, you know, because they are moving, like circling around. It is sometimes tricky to time it correctly. And I just feel like it takes forever, that freaking level. Without the limit, I prefer the blimps too. Oh, okay, okay. So it's the time limit that makes it horrible, right? Scary, scary planes. That's true. Okay. I'm waiting. You see, something like this is what I miss in Crash 4. Oh boy, I missed it again. I swear, this freaking crystal. Something like this is what I miss in Crash 4. I would like it to have more like stages where you ride something. Basically anything. I don't care. I don't care. Motorcycles, cars, planes, whatever. Just give me something to ride. That would be so amazing in Crash 4. Yes, you are riding the waterboard in one of the levels, I think, and there are a lot of slides in different levels, but that is not like technically riding. Kind of agree, but the change in gameplay with the mask is so cool too. Oh, that is true 100%. I mean, the special abilities masks are so awesome in Crash 4. That is something so fresh and new in the concept of the game. That each mask is giving you a specific way to play, even changes gameplay, and that is amazing. It actually even changes how you think about the level and how you think about the puzzles, how you think about collecting boxes. It is amazing. You have a couple of riding sections, but yeah, not even full stages. Yeah, I mean the waterboarding, right? You mean right? But I actually managed to get the Bomber's Relic with almost no problem compared to Blimps. I guess it's because I got lucky, plus the fact that there is only 2 enemies instead of 3. Plus there's less time for the Blimps. Actually, in NST, there are 3 enemies even for Bombers. And regarding relics, I think I got the Blimp's Relic on 2 tries. And Bomber's Relic also 2 tries, I guess, or maybe 3 tries, something like that. Did go through the polar riding, I'm sure. Yes, there is polar riding and there is also dino riding actually, to be honest. You also ride on the dino. That is pretty nice section. And that is kind of like that is the type of the level like very similar riding compared to polar bear riding. And that is of course nice. I mean, I enjoyed those a lot, but I would like to be able to even ride things like I don't know, maybe cars, motorcycles, something with a little bit more of control, or how should I call it, you know? Not just going forward, left and right a little bit, stuff like that. Actually, I was thinking, maybe should I do it this way and say bye-bye in the process? Oh yeah, the alien. Yeah. It kind of remind me of Dino, so that's why I call it Dino. Dino, right? But yeah, it is the little alien creature. Yeah, it was very cool, and also the fact that you first ride it away from the camera, and then the camera changes and you kind of go like down. That's also pretty amazing. He won't be able to receive his taxes anymore because you crashed his mailbox. Oh boy. No way. I don't even think he's paying any taxes, to be honest. He's the villain, right? Villains don't pay taxes. They just cheat the system, and I was doing a TikTok dance while driving. What? Wait, you were like filming yourself for TikTok while you were driving? Driving in a way that you were in control of the car? Because if that is the case, I would not suggest doing that. That is actually dangerous. Guys, don't do that, okay? Don't drive and do shit on camera at the same time. Oh boy, I almost didn't jump over that. That is not advisable. Very dangerous, actually. To drive and talk on the phone, or to drive and talk to the camera. Basically doing anything else besides like paying attention to the road, you know? Just don't do that, guys. Be responsible. Be responsible out there, okay? We were talking about this recently on my stream, how driving the car is basically a hitless run itself, you know? So please be responsible and do it hitless. There are other people, other drivers on the road who are making things harder for us usually. But let's not forget that we are those other drivers for other drivers. So let's not forget about that. Actually, now that we have talked about it, I just realized how many riding sequences there were in Crash 4. I mean they were probably just not very memorable ones for me for some reason, but I will eventually go back to them and then remember them better. Live hitless run 100% category, yeah. Yeah, that's what driving is. Exactly that. I mean, in certain cases you can like do it not hitless, you know, but that is very dangerous. It is just safer to pay attention and really do it hitless. That's what I recommend. Engine is Mr. Potato Head. Well, proportions of his head are... let's say potato-like, maybe. Oh, I got hit here. Last time, I remember. Because I rushed it. And that's what happened. Oh boy, and this part is crazy. At least there is enough time to handle it. Hello, Joel, hi. How's life? Whoa. Get away from me. With that flamethrower. Don't hesitate to tornado spin these guys. Is my suggestion. Which guys? Who should I tornado spin? Like monkeys? I will tornado spin monkeys any day. Oh, the ones using the levers. Okay. Well, I'm usually ignoring them for some reason. They are not even worth my time, you know. I just leave them be. Oh, if you need to slide jump away from falling stones, yeah. It's that kind of a level where I'm just a little bit too nervous, and I don't know why. When I see those falling stones, it is like, can I make it through? You know, asking myself every single time, even that I know I probably can. No problem, because the timing there is actually kind of okay. You have enough time to deal with it, but it is still this weird type of pressure. Let's go. Shoulders detached. How's my day? Pretty good. I will read your other message in a sec. I took care about everything for today, so at this point I can just put my whole energy, rest of my energy, into this hitless run. So that is pretty amazing. Let's see what we can make out of that. Bam. Stormy day here, but fine. Thinking of doing some no-hit. That's my man. What is better than doing no-hit runs during stormy days, right? Or rainy days. Actually, it is raining here too, so here I am. Oh man, that was not good. I didn't hit almost anything from it. Oh boy, this is going so slow. But left one is almost done. Bam. Okay. All right, not the fastest engine fight, but still pretty cool.
It's funny how
I promise I won't speed in the game or on real life. Don't speed in real life, okay? In game only if you are speedrunning. Which runs are you working on or plan to work on? Yeah, I'm also interested actually. What are your next plans, Joel? Tell us. Okay, Flaming Passion. I will probably start with Plains. No, I will start with Orange Asphalt. This one is actually... This one is actually a little bit... A little bit scary. Scary level. Wait, I forgot. What am I doing here? Get ahead of this guy. Oh, I just wanted to slow down a little bit, but okay, I can work with this. Let's go. Still good. Still pretty good. Now close in on this guy. Oh boy, that was close. I always try to brake there, but just for a little bit, you know, just tap the brake to get the correct line. But this time, man, it was so freaking close. There is still plenty of time to get ahead of these guys, but I need to be super careful not to get hit. Because to be honest, this is not 100% how I wanted to do this. I'm improvising a little bit. Little bit of improvisation never hurts, actually. Bam. Now I'm focused on Beyond Good and Evil, but I would like to derust Crash 4 and do 1 through 4 marathon. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, and 4, basically. And there is Sekiro Immortal Severance paused with PB12. A lot of things, but more for but more for future plans. Yeah. You have a lot of plans on the table, Joel. But no matter what you will go for, it all sounds very interesting. I never played OG Beyond Good and Evil actually. Looking forward to the quadrilogy run. Let's go. Okay. So much for first two guys. Sorry, first one guy actually. First one bomber. Okay. Second one down. Where is the... No. Don't get away from me. Oh man. The last one is going to be far now. Alright. Alright. Actually, this is not that bad. Would be nice to have some kind of boost. Like in Rings of Power. Let's go. Need to start doing like Gary and learn Spanish to interact with the cool runners from there. Yeah, at least basics, right? It's a big community actually. And we did the planes. That's for sure. Planes are done. Oh wait, I'm one split. I'm two splits behind actually. Once again, man, I'm not paying attention to my splits at all. What a shitty runner. I keep forgetting about my splits, guys. What am I even doing? Too many languages. I have to admit, guys, I'm not great with like learning new languages. But maybe I just lack motivation, you know? Maybe that's the whole problem. Oh my gosh. No way. What was that? What? Why? I totally don't understand why my ass got burned. That was kind of a weird hit, to be honest. Well, Lost everything from middle school, high school for Spanish, unfortunately. All the knowledge gone. I guess it could come back fast enough. Yeah, you would be able to remember eventually. Oops, that was too totemic. You mean about too many languages? Yes, I know the tragic to lose so much knowledge through time. I agree with the despair here. Yeah, I mean, we as human beings tend to forget things we are not using on everyday basis. So same goes for foreign languages.
Crash.
And let's go, guys. Crash is streaming. Thanks for redeeming that, Kaya. Thanks for redeeming Crash streaming. Let's go. Crash can do much better than me, actually. So from this point on, we should be okay. Okay, that hit was kind of silly, but we can just keep going because one hit Crash 3 will still be pretty good, and maybe I will come back to this game later if other two games will go nicely. We will see. Oh boy. Hi, little Crash. Hi, guys. What's up? This is me gaming. Say Peekaboo to Cortex, he's crying. Well, you need to take care of baby Cortex, I told you. Be responsible, take care of him. Oh boy, what a silly hit, right? But at least now we know that I'm already in a place where I can do this game hitless. We just got so close. So maybe I will come back if I do second one and the first one hitless. Let's see. We will see about that. Was that the last one from this room? Oh man, what was that hit? I have no idea why I got hit to burning damage. I mean, that is, or is it how you get hit when you hit those mech shells? When they are, I can touch them when they are closed, right? Oh, this is not good. But I was fast enough, okay. That was such a bad way to throw those mines. Okay, better. Bye-bye. Oh boy, one hit. What a shame. This game is just cursed for me as part of the trilogy run. I'm just not able to do it hitless, man. I was so close today. So close. But still a W for me. Guys, woo, let's go. What I wanted to say is that it's normal to lose some practice when you don't use the language. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mentioned too. I don't speak English in normal days, so I try to improve watching some English streams and shows. Yeah, that's the best thing to learn English. Also for me, actually. You and your therapist are taking for baby cortex. That's nice. That's nice. I might show up in your chat and speak absolute nonsense at some point. I hope you are prepared. Let's go. It's always nice to show up and show some support, right? No matter if you speak the language or not. At least the basics should be enough. Cortex sang me a song. Very nice of him. You take care of him so much and he is singing songs to you. Very nice. It will be an honor. Let's go. Wait, they've always been this slow in NSD? You mean Cortex Fight? Yeah, in Cortex Fight they are kind of slow in NSD, I mean. And here we go, guys. Crash 2. If I can do Crash 2 hitless, let's see about that. Then I will eventually be coming back to Crash 3. And try it again. As part of this run. So let's see. Well played, Totemic. Thank you so much, Joel. You improved alone. It's CB3, but you should use Tornado and Bazooka abilities more. Oh man, I just keep forgetting about bazooka. I don't use it at all in my any percentage playthrough. I just use tornado. Very solid, still GG's. Thank you so much. Yeah, on the second phase. When they just keep spinning and moving. Yeah. It's kind of, it feels kind of slow, to be honest. Yeah, but I definitely improved my consistency in Crash 3. That's very important, and also in Crash 2 actually. But I left Crash 3 for the last when I was improving my consistency. So that's why I still didn't do it hitless as part of Trilogy run. But maybe first time I will do it hitless will be the run. We will see. Actually, prediction for today's run was 2 hits, so we can still do that. Yep, it's faster in OG, pretty sure. That's very possible actually. Just based on what I've seen, I would say they are definitely faster in OG. I've seen the OG fight on your stream, dog, actually. So some time ago. And actually, it felt faster there. Seeing your therapist today, you already mentioned, I think. Actually, Joel, I checked the embryo standing on his head in second phase in Crash 1. And funnily enough, it is
Well done, Crash.
funnily enough, it is considered a major glitch for hitless running, but it is not considered major glitch for speedrunning. I know they are like two different communities, so it is all about like how do you define it and what is good for the run itself. I absolutely understand. I'm just mentioning it because I compared the rules and it's like that. Specified like that. Yeah, embryo second phase. Yep. Seems like for speedrunning, it is just considered to be a minor glitch, so allowed in no major glitch category. Crash went to space? Oh, he did. He will go to space in this game, and he went to space in previous game too. Oh wait, Coco went to space in previous game because Coco was fighting Engine. Of course. But Crash went to the futuristic cities. Crash was doing sightseeing basically, while Coco was fighting her ass off. Well, there are some rules that can change. At first, we considered hit breaking defenses from the stone levels. Oh, breaking fences from stone levels. Of course, I know what you mean. Yeah. I mean, that is... I am glad that you changed that. Yeah, I think it's fences with the E. But I understood what you mean. Like they are kind of like cross, double cross shaped, wooden fences. Yeah, I mean I'm actually glad that they are not considered hit anymore, because it is that kind of an obstacle which doesn't really stop you or stagger you in any way. It is just in your way, you know, and you either need to jump over it or go around it. So it is like an obstacle. It is basically the same as, for example, any kind of stone blockage or anything that you need to jump over, you know. If you don't jump over, it will just stop you, you know. So understand both way for fences. They slow you down, but also they only do so to get you killed by the boulder. Yeah, basically an obstacle. I mean, like it is destroyable obstacle, of course. I guess it's all about how you define the rules. If you want to make it a little bit harder on yourself, you can still play by that rule. Who whistled? Who whistled? I'm listening. Yeah, something like that. Sometimes they don't because you spin. I'm pretty sure if you spin, they just fall down, and you can keep running. Oh boy. Almost got me. Beep beep, your notification. I'm not sure if, like, technically if they still slow you down even if you spin, because we don't have like the speed numbers, you know. So maybe if you even if you spin and like run through them. Watching this and my brain is confused because you don't get everything and don't get the bonus stage too. Yeah. If you are fully occupied by other run yourself, or even watching multiple runs, it can be confusing. Yeah, you've done so much, 100%, that's true. I've been there and seen that. It is safe, same for me now with Crash 1, you know. After doing all gems run, it is now confusing to do any percentage as part of the trilogy. Hey, what's up, Nico? Hi. Sometimes I would like that rule where just damage only and forget about the shield guys and some possible staggers that we currently don't count as hit. Anyways, rules can change and there are always new runners that can decide what's better. Yeah, I mean, as the community like grow eventually, and I believe it will eventually grow because there is more and more of us here, Crash Bandicoot runners. I'm not planning to stop doing that anytime soon. Maybe I will switch back and forth between different games, but I will definitely continue doing Crash Bandicoot runs. As many of you guys do, I believe. So I think the community will grow eventually. Number of runners, number of interested viewers. So yeah, maybe we can reevaluate some things as the time will go. Maybe even create some more categories as... who mentioned that? I believe it was Perez. Perez, when he was here last time on my stream, he also mentioned like possibility to reevaluate rules and categories in time if the community will grow. So that is pretty amazing. My current Crash 4 progress. I played yesterday a little bit off stream, of course, and I completed a couple of levels. I mean, like collected all the boxes and gems and stuff, but I mean, man, relics in that game are so hard. Got extra strawberries? Let's go. Please send me some. I would like me some strawberries. I love them, to be honest. Yeah, and I was talking and I didn't finish about the fences, wooden fences in Crash 1. I mean, if we would have like confirmed that they, for example, slow you down. I mean when you spin. Okay, when you spin and destroy them, if they still slow you down. Then maybe, just maybe, they should be considered a hit. Because they are like... they are interfering with your movement, you know, in a way. And in that case, it would be pretty similar to shield guys, basically, who are also interfering with your movement, in a way. But I'm not sure if there is like any indication of that, if you actually get slowed down. I don't know. Maybe you don't when you spin. To be honest, I usually just avoid them, like go around. So I'm already trying to actively avoid hitting them at all cost. Let's go. First split. Ripperu's laugh is nearly impossible to imitate. That's why I'm not even trying. Okay, guys, bear it. Bear it. This is the moment where it can all fail. Right here, right now. One jump. One jump is all it takes. The problem is that sometimes it doesn't slow you down and checking could be hard. There is a similar case in Crash 4 in Engine World when Crash is inside ball. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Like when you are inside ball, there are those wire fences. Wire fences that you need to jump across or jump over basically, and if you hit them you get slowed down. But in that level you also get slowed down by the water. And I don't actually know if that is considered. I didn't see rules for Crash 4 hitless run yet, so I don't know. Are those things considered hits? Wire fences and water, or maybe it's not water. Maybe it's I don't know how it is called. Some kind of oil or something. Oil surface. Let's go! Almost didn't make it. Vroom vroom! Beep beep! Little bit weird sound effects for a bear ride, but it is what it is, right? We don't have motorcycles in this game, so we need to work with what we have. Have trouble with buried normally, only with the triple jump. That triple jump that you do over the lying statues, and the last one over the water, is sometimes I'm sometimes not precise enough with my inputs, and I just fail there. One of the worst places in Crash 2 for me, actually. Sometimes it's hard to check if camera is at bad position, and to be clear, this is for fun, so there is no need to punish the player all the time. Are you talking about Crash 4 right now? I mean with the camera? Or with... or we still talking about Crash 1 Boulder? Yeah, Crash 4. So from that I take that those wire fences and slowdown surfaces there are not considered a hit. But I mean, if you think about it, I don't see a reason. I'm just thinking out loud here, okay? I don't actually see a real reason why should we consider anything that is just slowing you down being a hit, you know? Because, I mean, okay, it hits you, but if the only thing that it is doing to you is slowing you down, that I don't actually see a problem in that, you know? I mean, it doesn't deal you any damage, it doesn't push you back. It is not doing like any physical harm, kind of, to your character. So technically, it is not a hit, you know. I mean, it's similar to like walking outside in the puddles of water, you know, or walking in the water that is like to the height of your knees. Okay, you are basically okay. You are slower when you do that, because the friction of the water and stuff is slowing you down, but technically you are not taking hit, you know, you are not harmed by it or anything, you are just a little bit slower. Which shouldn't be a problem for hitless, you know? Unless there is some kind of harm to your character. or not necessarily a harm, but if something is actively trying to hit you, like for example the shield guy, he's also not like harming you, he's just pushing you. But he's pushing you with the intention of harming you because he wants to eventually drop you down. Off the edge. So he's actually actively trying to hit you, and so I understand why that is a hit. But if something is not actively trying to hit you, like surfaces, for example, yeah, I guess it's like swamps in Souls games, which are slowing you down too. Yeah, exactly. That was my point. Because like the surface itself is not actively trying to hit you, you know? You just choose, you as a player choose to go through it. Yes, it is slowing you down, which is ultimately putting you into more danger. But that is up to you as a player to evaluate if you can go into that kind of danger without getting hit. So yeah. Living for a while, have a nice rest of the day and good luck. Thank you so much, Joel. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it can count as walking in water in From Software games. Exactly. We are right on track for 2-hit PB. Let's go, Colding. Exactly. Still on track for that. That's for sure. Great minds think alike. Let's go. Yeah, see ya. Catch you later, Joel. See you around. Good rest of the day to you as well. I mean, some of the rules only either start making sense the more you run the game, or maybe you start like reconsidering them. You know, it's all about trying it and thinking about if it does make sense at all, or if it should be like changed. Whoa. Sneaky mine. Sneaky sneakery and tricky trickery. Those mines are like, man, every single time there is at least one, which surprises me a lot. It is like, oh, hey there. I didn't expect you there. It is like that neighbor who lives with you in the same building, but you only see him from time to time. And every single time you are like, oh, this guy lives here too. Now I remember. Crash gives Tiny a fish. Let's go. We will see about that in the world number 3 or floor number 3, okay? We will see how happy Tiny was with his fish after we see the RNG in the boss fight. In the boss fight. In the sewer. I still like how Tiny is a tiger, but he lives in a sewer in this game. Well, maybe not lives, but he fights you in a sewer, kind of, like. Like, it's a sewer, but there are these weird floating platforms, you know, which were probably designed by engine, I guess. No idea. Engine in this game is like that do-it-yourself guy, you know, who can do everything himself. I mean, it is not ideal, it is not perfect, but it works until it doesn't. Whee! Icy Brudas. Let's kick their asses right now. It's all fun and games until that one silly hit comes in world number 4 or world number 5, you know? It's always something like that. In Crash 2 and Crash 3. But guys, one of these days we are going to get a flawless run. I swear. Could be today, exactly. We still have enough time, and it really could be today. Still an option, still an option. If not today, maybe tomorrow. I mean, the consistency is pretty good already, and that is nice. Now it is just a matter of time and a matter of precision during my run. And up we go.
Good show, Crash.
Good show, Crash Bandicoot. You have 10 crystals already. What now? Oh man, that was one freaking long jump. I didn't expect that. Almost fell directly into the water. I mean, double jumps are manageable usually, but triple jumps are something else, especially for the input timing. Oh, got all the boxes. Let's go. I never realize if I collect them all or not. It's like just the muscle memory. I don't know why. I didn't even do full percentage run yet. We did it. Let's go. I just collected all the boxes in that level once or twice, basically. Once for normal game completion, like casual playthrough, and once by mistake as part of the run. Or not by mistake, but like unintended, okay? And now is the third time basically that it happened. Totally random. Oh man. Cortex is holding your hand. He's so nice to you. You take care of each other, and that's nice. Okay, let's not forget to kill the plants. Oh man, missed the gem by 1 second. Actually, today I missed both gems in river levels by 1 second. In the previous one, because I was reading chat. I'm not like actively trying to get them, of course, but it is always nice to get a gem or two as part of the run. After all, we are Crash Bandicoot players, right? We like breaking boxes and collecting gems. It always feels so good. What? Cortex is worried if I am not streaming or not? He likes to watch my streams? That is so amazing. New fan. New fan of the stream. Yes, he does. Let's go. Oh boy, these guys. If it wasn't for an amazing sound effect when you spin them off, I would hate them so much. But that sound, is making up for it. Absolutely. Okay, that's 3 levels from this floor. What do we have here? Unbearable and Road to Ruin. Almost there. Almost at the end. Pam, pam, pam. Road to Ruin, the last one. And then Tiny Tiger RNG. That's how I'm going to call this this split actually in the future. Yeah, kind of. Oh my gosh. What? I just wanted to say how it is kind of hard, but Ruination is much worse, and I didn't make a basic jump. What? That was so funny. Okay, another hit. Man, I hate these flamethrowers because of the weird timing of the animation. It is like for some reason the timing of animation and hitbox is so much different compared to everything else that is happening in this trilogy. It's almost like the flame is not even there anymore and you can still get hit by it. compared to everything else where you usually like still have a little bit of animation, but the end of it is not harmful. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, that didn't go well. So I'm going to reorder my splits now. We will start with Crash 2. This one is gonna be called Tiny. Oh no. CB2. Tiny RNG. Then we have the worst floor, which is not worst anymore, actually, because I usually don't get hits there, funnily enough. It's gonna be called Bees. And lame boss stays because that's still the truth. All right. You can see the gem. Yeah, it was right there on the left, right? Right there on the left. Sneaky little gem, hiding from us in plain sight. Let's go. Crash Bandicoot 2. We do this once again, guys. Road to Ruin. I got totally obliterated by Road to Ruin. Super fun level, otherwise, but today it just it wasn't so friendly, you know. But no worries. No worries, we can do this. Starting with Crash 2. This time, let's see where it leads. Where it leads us. We are going to switch things around a little bit. Not playing this in the same order. It doesn't matter that much on the first floor. $15 seconds left, let's go. This is how it looks when you don't read chat as you play. You can have even 10 plus extra seconds to get the gem. I've just seen a speedrunning strategy yesterday for Boulder Dash level in Crash 1, where you can get golden relic. You can get golden relic and gem for all the boxes at the same time. So you don't need to do that level 3 times in the full percentage run. If you wait for the correct cycle in the level, you can just barely do it. But of course you need to do you need to do some sick speedrunning movement to do that. But just think about how much time you save if you don't need to revisit the level one more time. Crazy strategies like that are what I like about speedrunning. Actually, jumping over the pits in this level seems to me like it is easier than the first one. The Turtle Woods. I don't know if the pits there are a little bit bigger. Okay, I need to pay extra attention to ruin levels, both of them, and Cold Hard Crash, of course. But Cold Hard Crash is one of the toughest levels in the whole NST. I mean, it's the category by itself. Even that when you practice it enough, it is not that hard. But it is just hard in general, so when you do it as part of the run, there is that extra stress factor. And that makes it so much harder. It's long, but I actually appreciate this level. Cold Hard Crash? Or the pits that I played before that. Compared to digging it, behaving, or even hanging out. Oh, so yeah, you mentioned all the levels from the floor number 4, so I guess we are talking Cold Hard Crash. CHC, as we call it, probably. No one ever called it that way. Something like that. Oh, of course, CHC you mean. Right. CHC, also known as Cool Happy Crash. Actually, when I think about it, Cool Happy Crash is also pretty much fitting for the level. Clearly Hot Cocoa. Alright, I give up. That one is better. The CB3 stage, right. Oh man. Let's go, finally. I mean, it is not that hard actually, I just need to... I just need to practice a little bit more. Yeah. My spin jumps. And Snow Go is the last one. Let's Snow Go. Oh, that landing was very tight. But I blame iPhysics for that. My friend Ripperu, we meet each other once again. Ripperu, the crazy cousin. Bam. First split done. Good start, good start. Until we enter Barret. One jump on the bear's head for good luck. Give me those lives. Oh, thank you. That was more than one jump. And now he's going to punish me for that by not jumping when I need him to. He's beating the poor thing. Someone called animal security staff service something. I wanted to do just one jump for good luck, you know, but it is just so... I got addicted. Oh my... You see? You see? This is what happens when you jump on his head. He just ran directly into the nitro. Man, I can't. Well... Oh man. Nitro box and the triple jump, everything went Rest in peace, run. Well. If it isn't karma, if these are not the consequences of my own actions. Enable security staff service something, thank you for that. Ass. Bam, new words, guys. Learning new stuff right here, right now, on the stream. Perfect. Yeah, that was just amazing, Barrett. I just totally killed my run. Amazing. Starting once again. Oh boy, this is just too funny. Okay, but because of the levels like this, like Buried and Ruin levels, I just need to do Crash 2 as the first game in the trilogy. I just realized, you know. Now that I improved my consistency in Crash 3, I need to start with the second game. Because there is just so many things that can go wrong for me here. That was actually funny, but we hope for a better luck now. We do. We definitely do. Now I will do the levels on this floor in reverse order. We did it almost. What we did was that we punished the bear before we needed his services, and that's what you don't do, as we just found out. Because if you want someone's help in life, it is not a good idea to jump on their heads. Just a small life advice. Doesn't work very well, to be honest. As we just witnessed. Better luck next time. Oh boy. Well, next time I'm not going to jump on his head. That is one thing I learned. Because then he is not able to see straight, and he just crashing into the nitros. Man, it just worked so well. It did to him exactly what you would expect. Oh man. Why I just can't do Buried as the first level in the game and then go from there, you know? That would be so nice. Now I need to do these 5 levels again before I screw it up. Oh no. I should probably just sit down and practice that level like for like 1 hour straight. To get everything right there. It is just so weird that it is the level on the second floor of the game. But because of that one triple jump there, it seems to me like it should be somewhere else, you know? It is like, at least for me personally, it is much harder compared to the rest of the levels. Because first of all, you are not able to stop, so that creates a pressure. And then the triple jump is like super tight for me to execute. Probably the hardest thing to execute in like on first 3 floors even. And there is really nothing you can do about it, because even like doing a speed boost jump is not solution there. You are not able to jump over everything that way. What? You are bleeding? Oh no, call someone. Call someone for help to stop bleeding. Are you okay? Put some kind of bandage on it, or a patch or something. Oh, from your nose. Okay, that's a different story. But you can still like roll up piece of bandage and put it inside your nose, or something like that before it stops, you know, to at least take care of the running blood. That is probably the first thing you should do when you start bleeding from your nose, you know, and not write it down into the chat. That should be writing down into the chat about it should be the second thing to do. 3 crystals. Let's go. Snow go. Let's go. Yeah, so when I start sliding while I'm still on the snow and just slide between surfaces, that's when I get slowed down. But if I start the slide on the ice, it's all good. It's all freaking good. Okay. One more level, one more boss fight. And one more chance to die in Barret. Which, if that happens, I'm just going to... Man, I don't know. I swear, I'm going to practice that level. There is nothing like that for me in the rest two games, you know, like with that level of uncertainty. Even everything else in this game is at this point much better than Barret. I mean, not necessarily easier. Still pretty tough to execute. At some instances, but at least I can say much more consistent. Oh boy, all three pits in this level. Jump. That was sweet. I just need to keep sliding a little bit longer before I jump, and actually, longer slides is something that I started practicing a couple days ago. Not to interrupt my slides with jumps too soon. But let crash sliding for just a little bit longer, you know. Because I was usually interrupting them a little bit too fast. He's now jumping exactly at the pre-drawn squares, or planting nitros at them. I mean, he's always doing that, but I mean that the pattern is lined up. That's what I meant. It is not all over the place, like now, for example. Ooh, second split. Which can end right here, right now. On the back of a polar bear. Okay, this time I'm not jumping on your head, my friend. Don't worry. I know, it was a mistake. You're a good boy. Please take me through this level safely, thank you. Oh boy. I feel like I am doing that last jump. Like jumping out of the thin air. It's always so close. And that's why I need to be super precise with my jump input. If I press it If I press it just a little bit too late, the bear will slide down into the water before I can jump. Yeah, thanks, Doc. Thanks. I mean, it is totally unreasonable that that out of all levels, this level is giving me a hard time. But yeah, it is what it is. Because of a one simple jump that I am not consistent enough with. I know I feel like I know how I'm supposed to do the jump, so it is actually consistent. And I'm trying to do it that way. But sometimes it just doesn't work. Oh look, he picked up the mask, what an amateur. Who is picking up the masks these days, right? Oh wait, I should stop trash talking Aku, because last time I did that, I remember that day very well. It was when I was doing my all gems run in Crash 1. I was trash talking Aku. And what happened? One level later? Huh? I died. Okay? My whole run died, so careful with that. Aku can hear you. Oh man, ice physics. I just can't get used to them. Sometimes super slow, sometimes super fast, based on what you do. Oh man. Hey there, mine. You live here too? Oh boy. Ouch, my head. Okay, last one. What is the last one? Deal deal. You know what I like a lot about the colored gems in this game is that at the beginning of the level, when it is being loaded, you get a hint of how to get it, you know. And I'm just now thinking if there is something similar in Crash 4, probably not. I know you have hints in Crash 4 like directly in the levels. You just need to find them. But there is no like hint outside of the level, you know, like something. Like mentioned what you should be looking for, you know, something like that. Because without hints, I mean, they are kind of hard to find. Okay, okay, Kaya. Bye for now. Thanks for being here as always. Oh boy, my slide didn't work. Bam, ba da 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 dam. All right. Komodo Brothers. And after that, I am doing Road to Ruin right away. To erase mistakes from the past. In the third Crash game, where you are basically traveling through time, you know, there should be this level that would be called like mistakes of the past. That would be the level, and it would be like a montage of all the hardest sections of different levels from first and second game. That would be so awesome. If we will ever get a Crash game with a like official level editor, which I think should happen for the next Crash game, if we ever get one, like proper platforming one. They should definitely make a level editor as part of it, official one. And when that will happen, I'm making that level. Even if it should only be for the nostalgia, you know? Okay. Ruination. Sorry. Road to Ruin. No mistakes. Let's do the same for the rest of the floor. That would be nice. And we are on the floor number 3, of course. Once again. Unbearable next. Why not? Oh boy. Oh, come on. I know, I know. You found the upgraded version of Cortex Vortex. I know all about it. I traveled through time countless times. I've seen it all. This is what I'm talking about, you see? When the jump is low, the first one, it's easy peasy. Oh, let's go. Did we get all the boxes again? Nice. At this point, it is just the muscle memory, you know? I just follow the boxes. It's like if there is a hint, follow the light, you know? I'm just following the boxes to get through this level safely. I swear this floor is just cursed, you know? It is similar to the second island in Crash 1 game. There is always something. Always something to happen, something weird. Something unexpected. Oh, that was nice execution. After some time. Nice. Got it. And that was the last level. We are going to finally meet Tiny and fight him. In this super RNG freaking fun boss fight. Let's go. Bye-bye. Man, this boss fight is the dream. The dream of every speedrunner. Wait, why is my bot... Why is my bot for YouTube not working? Hello? Ah, connected. Nice. I had no idea why it got disconnected. Oh, and I missed a message because of that. Oh, sorry, Kiefer, if you are still there. If you are still there, Kiefer, watching on YouTube, I'm so sorry, but my bot, which is collecting messages from both platforms, stopped working for YouTube for some reason. It was connected before the stream, so it had to happen during the stream. So sorry about that. Hope you're still watching, and just so you know, I am not ignoring you. Not ignoring anyone, guys. No matter if you are watching on Twitch or YouTube. But unfortunately, YouTube got disconnected for some reason. And it is not very nice that it is so unreliable. Because now I need to reconsider if I even want to use it like that, you know. If it can happen anytime during my stream, that is just bad. I will have to be checking I will have to be checking both of my chats at the same time actually, but I can do it this way. It happened to me before, actually. Exactly once. And but that happened even before the stream started, and I had a hard time to make it work then. So for the rest of the stream, I was checking two chat windows separately. But now it happens during the stream, which is concerning. Oh, it's funny. When you hit the previous one, this one always gets triggered. But if you don't hit the previous one, you need to come closer to trigger it. Oh boy, what is this? That was such a weird cycle. Cold Hard Crash, done. Now Ruination, as we know. And also we need to move the split counter. Oh no. That was very risky. Okay, flames. All right. Now we're going to visit B levels.
Crash, I haven't got much time.
And digging it. That's gonna be the first one. No way! Oh, these freaking plants. Oh man, why? Why didn't I wait just for a little bit? Bam. That was a spin cooldown. Unfortunate. All right. It's already kind of late, so I don't have enough time to reset again and do the whole run, unfortunately. Oh, I have this window displayed. That's why my split manager is visible. Okay, that was weird. OBS got it confused with another app that is funny. Okay. Not enough time, guys, unfortunately, to restart once again and go through the whole run. I was kind of hoping for hitless crash 2. Didn't happen. No worries. No worries. What I'm going to do now is a little bit more practice in digging it. I want to try a couple of things here for future runs. I will go a little bit more aggressively now. I am especially interested in those electrical fences, and if I can do this, for example. Okay, nope. Also, they are probably too... Yeah, this one is freaking crazy. I basically need to watch closely where they are shooting the projectiles, where they are going to land. And do my movements based on that. Oh wait, I can jump up here? I kind of jump off of it. Man, what was that? I swear I was... One of those moments. Was there something else I wanted to practice? I wanted to... Bear it, maybe. If I can do anything at all about the triple jump to make it more consistent. Because if not, then I will just... I will just have to start this run with Crash 2. In most cases. It would be nice to maybe do a boosted jump over both of the statues, and then just one more jump between that and the water. And that's gonna be super hard, man. Not even worth it, probably. Or maybe if I learn where exactly should I jump, maybe at the end of the boxes. Oh, actually, maybe that's it. Can I repeat that? Let's go. It is actually pretty easy. You just collect the boxes and jump after that. Oh, come on. Nice. Nice, this is the strat. I just hope I will not forget about it when I reach this level. Come on, that is actually super nice. I didn't expect I will be able to repeat it so many times. But check it out. Oh boy, this is the way. This is the way, guys. We found it. Jump the nitros. Let's go. I can do it every single time. If I jump as soon as I collect the last box of the 3, it works every single time. Okay, not this time. 9 out of 10. If I jump a little bit diagonally, from the right to the left. Like this. Bam. And the second jump goes through the middle, in between the whales. So I don't even need to, like, worry about them. Okay, okay, it works. One more try, and I will try it as part of running the whole level. Oh boy, that is so nice. I needed this. I needed this. The triple jump was just too inconsistent for me. If I will get good enough in this, then the order of games doesn't matter anymore. Which would be freaking amazing, of course. Let's go. Works like a charm. And doing it from right to left makes a lot of sense, actually. It seems like the second statue is thinner at the left side, so it's easier to land there without getting destroyed by it. Okay, this is still a good session. As long as we learn something new, as long as we improve the strats. Crash 3 was almost hitless today. Crash 2 not so much. But as it goes with all the challenge runs, it is all about consistency and about being able to repeat solid runs as often as possible. That way your chance is getting higher, of course. Chance to get it, so yeah. I'm pretty happy right now. Man, look at that, it just works amazingly. I mean, this new strat is cool. I like new strats, you know? That's how you fight stereotype. It probably wouldn't be as fun for me as it is, this challenge running, if I wouldn't work on my strats as the time goes and change them, upgrade them, improve them. That's what makes it fun. One more time, guys. If I will do this 3 times in a row, running through the whole level, that will be awesome. And after that, I will probably think about other levels that I should practice. Cold Hard, Crash, and Ruination at this point are pretty okay, I guess. I am able to do those hitless on a regular basis, I would even say. Digging it is just, I don't know, man. Those freaking plants. I believe there is only couple of scenarios that can happen with the plants. How they can shoot their projectiles. And so I really believe there is like a safe routing you can do through the level. Bam, landing on the left, amazing. Works every single time. Absolutely love this. At first it seems like it is harder to execute as jumping normally, but it is actually easier if you practice it a little bit, and it is much more consistent. Okay, Barrett practiced. Actually, what about bear down? What about bear down? Can I cheese those jumps? At least one of them. There are 2 double jumps here, which are kind of tight if you do them as double jumps. But maybe by boosting, I can make it easier. Let's try. This one, of course, easy. That was the first one, man. I was actually making things harder for myself this whole time. Okay, what about the second one? Okay, almost forgot to boost here. Second one coming in a sec. I will pick up the crystal, and right after that... Okay, crystal is not here anymore. Crystal was supposed to be my visual cue, but I forgot that I already picked it up, of course. So what was I expecting, right? What crystal? Okay, it's here. Let's go. Oh, come on. I mean, this second one is actually not that hard, but being able to do it like this is awesome, because it is much easier and it is much less prone to to game eating your inputs, or basically it's not even a game's fault, okay? It is my fault actually, because if my inputs are not precise enough, I can just screw it up. It happened to me already a couple of times that on the middle platform, as I landed, bear just started to slide. And when he did that, my next jump input was just ignored, you know? So if I can do it in one long jump, that should be much more consistent, to be honest. So that's what we're gonna practice, and that's what we're gonna do in this level. It was already decided. Okay, this one super easy. Okay, here comes the second one. One more turn. Jump. Beautiful. Nice. Okay. Boosted jumps for the win in both Ice Bear levels. Now I want to do bear it once again. And you know what? I will. I will. I already found out that it is nice to... If you learn something new in a game, some new strat or like input sequence or something tricky, you know, and you want to be able to do it later too, like have some degree of consistency with it, it is always nice to go to something else and then come back to the original skill you wanted to practice later, because that way your brain got detached from it for a little bit in the meantime, and now you can really try if you are still able to execute it even after a break. And that is the most important thing in this case. Let's go. I don't know why, but I'm so excited for this. Just improve my consistency a lot. Okay, now it's time for B levels. The rest of this stream is practice, practice, practice. And practicing in Crash 2 is what I need the most. Digging it. Now I'm really going to watch closely all the things plants are doing. So this first one is kind of easy. It shoots to the left very rarely, and even if it does, it is still easily avoidable just going here. Okay, so first plant to the left, easy. Now what about this one? This one is actually all over the place, which is not great. Yeah, this one is kind of dangerous. And combined with the second one, I mean, I just need to watch them closely where they shoot. This one is easy, only shooting on the platform. Now here I always go on the right side, which seems as the right choice. Right side is the right choice. Okay, here comes the worst part. So first I need to go under this. And now what is the pattern here? This is basically the worst section of the level. Sometimes it is just before the fence, sometimes it is a little bit behind it. And this one is even worse. So I need to be quick here. Now here on the left it is actually safe, but I need to pay attention so it doesn't shoot like right next to me. And then just go through. Man, there is a little bit of uncertainty in this level. Just a little bit, like I can still overcome it just by looking. Just by watching closely where exactly they shoot and avoid that place. And not doing any rash decisions, basically. And from here it is pretty easy. Just go underground. That's the safest. Same here. Get rid of the bee. Boost, boost, boost. Bam, last checkpoint. Here it seems like going to the right is the safest again. Oh boy, that was crazy. That was super crazy. When we are mentioning floor number 4 in Crash 2, everyone is always talking about the bees, but the plants are actually the true problem for me. And that is digging it. And bee having, funnily enough, is actually not that big of a problem for me. You know what? I'm still going to do bee having and hanging out to finish this floor, and then I will wrap it up. Just to remind myself a little bit of these levels. Oh, I can still make it to the other side. Nice. Okay, no second badge this time. Nice. And that's it. That's the end of the behaving. Somehow this was one of the hardest levels to learn for me, but once I learned it, I don't consider it hard anymore. Or at least it's consistent enough for my runs, which is nice. Okay, hanging out. Oh man, now with the new strats in polar bear levels, I would love to go for another run, like right away. But to be honest, man needs to eat. Man needs to eat and rest too. No worries. We will get the run eventually, and I will go for another try later. Later during this week. Maybe even tomorrow already. This whole week I will be doing this run. That's for sure. Unless I get it. Unless I get it tomorrow. And actually I will not be streaming I will not be streaming during the weekend once again, because I will not be at home. Oh boy, let's go. Oh, that was close. Kind of risky, but we made it. You can either go like super fast like this and risk it a little bit, or you can wait for one more cycle. It's a little bit safer that way. But you need to be fast about it anyway. So yeah, during the weekend, Friday and weekend, I will most probably not stream. Even Thursday, actually. This week, I can actually stream until Wednesday. Wednesday is the last day I can potentially stream. So I will probably try to do 3 streams. Today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. And for the rest of the week, guys, unfortunately, I won't stream. So then I will continue on Monday. And there is a good chance I will keep hunting this until I get it. Okay, last floor is okay. Okay-ish, I would say, compared to everything else we just went through and practiced. One more thing in Crash 3. Let me continue. I'm not sure where I will continue because I turned off my autosave, so is this gonna be my... No, actually this is one of my previous playthroughs. Okay. It is good that I have everything unlocked because I want to go through Future Frenzy.
Crash. Coco.
I mean, I know I can use... No, in this level I can't actually. In this level I can't use Bazooka because this is before engine. I can use Tornado here. Even to jump around these, potentially. But that's not really needed. I don't want to risk something like that in Hitler's run. Speedrun would be something else, but in Hitler's run definitely not. And now this part, side-scrolling. This is where I want to hold my skills a little bit. Whoops. Only broke the first box? What the hell? Okay, this guy easy, this guy easy. Bye-bye. Here I can go all the way through above that. Same here. Oh, nice. This is what I will do here. Just not to risk anything with TNTs. Okay. Straightforward. And in the second Future City level, I can actually already use Bazooka, which I rarely use for any percentage. For anything in any percentage run. I only use Bazooka in Crash 3 when I need to collect Man, it's the last one. I don't remember the numbers. Gone Tomorrow. Where I need to collect some boxes which are placed far away or which are not possible to get otherwise. Or at least not get safely, you know. Here I can even jump around, spin around like this. I could actually utilize this. Just so much quicker. So much quicker and not that dangerous to do. Okay, if I jump at the edge of the platform, that is actually safe. Okay. Just be careful here, go slowly, and no problem. Same as the highest floor in Crash 2. Very nice. I guess before my next run on the follow-up stream, I will probably try polar bear levels once again with hyper jumps, or actually boosted jumps, to make sure I can repeatedly do that. That's the plan. That's the plan, guys. Very nice. It was super fun. Super fun today. Once again, Kiefer, if you are still watching on YouTube, so sorry that I didn't see your message before. Tech issues, but I see it now. So hi, and I'm very glad that you were watching the stream. As I am very glad that all of you guys were watching the stream today. Everyone who was here, thank you very much for watching. We didn't improve the PB. Oh, let's go. Hi, Viz. Hi, Viz. Nice to see you here. I'm just wrapping things up for today. 4 hours of hitless running once again. And we didn't improve the PB today, unfortunately, but I learned some new strats which will be very useful for future guys, and that is pretty awesome. Let me check who is streaming. Do we have some fellow runners online? Yeah, learning new strats is really good. That's for sure. That's for sure. That's why I am glad that like half an hour ago I just wrapped it up with hitless running and turned this into a little practice session and tried some new stuff in couple of levels. That's gonna be pretty useful later. So yeah. How are you doing this, by the way? What's new? What's up? What's up with you? Playing the new Spyro game, it's super fun. Wait. What do you mean new Spyro game? Something I don't know about? Or are you talking Reignited Trilogy? Reignited Trilogy, right? New to me. Ah, okay. I was a little bit like surprised that I missed something there, and I was immediately excited for new Spyro game. I was like, let's go, if this is true. Oh man, tomorrow I'm playing that. You never played it, okay? You didn't even play OG Spyro games on PS1? Those were super fun, man. Crash Bandicoot, OG Crash Bandicoot and OG Spyro is my childhood. Never did. Oh, that is unfortunate. So I guess you are going to have a fun time playing Spyro Remastered. Actually, it is amazing, absolutely amazing. I bought it day one when it was released for PS4, I believe, and I just played it for 1 week straight. every time I got back from work, every single evening, basically, for the whole week, and I completed every single game. I remembered a lot from the OG games, and so I completed everything, man. I just love collecting the gems there, finding secrets. That is super fun, absolutely amazing. So yeah, I really think you are going to have a super fun time with the game, and I need to stop by on your stream, by the way, when you will be playing it, because man, that will be some crazy ass nostalgia hitting hard as always. Yeah, trying to beat it as usual, that's totally okay. I mean, it's still fun, still super fun game. It's same as Crash Bandicoot. It really doesn't matter if you just play it casually or you try to complete it. It's fun either way. So yeah, absolutely amazing. Tomorrow, guys, I will be streaming a little bit later compared to today. Most probably, if I will stream, it will be like in my time zone, kind of a late afternoon / evening stream. So compared to today's stream, it will be like shifted by a couple of hours later. So yeah, hopefully with a lot of you guys, we will see each other also tomorrow. Well, you will see me and I will see your messages in chat, or maybe I won't if you will not write any. But I will be super excited for tomorrow, guys. Absolutely perfect. Thanks, Avis, for stopping by at the last moment, or right in chat. It was super nice having you here. As always, I will be looking forward for future streams, and hopefully I will catch you playing some Spyro game. In case, guys, you are interested in some casual Spyro playthrough, check out Visibility's channel. He is also a streamer. I can only recommend. So once again, thank you very much for watching. Take care, guys, and see you either tomorrow or on Wednesday on my next stream. Bye bye, have a nice one.